I'm curious how long it's gonna be until people start acknowledging that like Elden Ring Nightreign isn't doing too well. They kind of did the same thing with like Doom the Dark Ages, didn't they? Where they like initially came out and said it was super successful, and then it became apparent that wasn't actually the case. It's gonna be the same deal with Nightreign, I think. Like I'm seeing a lot of the same signs. Uh, but yeah, we're gonna be playing good games tonight. We aren't gonna be bothering with this slop with this slopper. Let's see here, Kawame. Yeah, I actually enjoy Yakuza as opposed to Souls, which has no redeeming qualities to me. I don't know. I used to say nice things about Souls because it was just so different, but no, it's just I'm very tired of hearing about these games, honestly. So hopefully this is the beginning of the end of the From Slop thing. I think it's safe to say that like nobody cares about Duskbloods. Um, I think Night Rain's getting a pass because it's tied to the Elden Ring IP, and because it's like not a Nintendo exclusive, but like I think Duskblood is gonna get shit on a lot, and that's gonna be like a big deal, I think, because it's gonna like be this really poorly received From Slap game. Bum ba bum bum bum. Okay, what was this? Is Shoki relevant? I don't know. Shogi's basically just chess, right? Is it the exact same? No, it has to be a little bit different. I would not mind learning how to play shogi. Hey, I thought I was coming from the other direction. The little match girl. Isn't it some? Oh wow, she's gonna get into her like sob story. Oh come on, why does he have? Moimi Mashida. She's in love. What's the plot twist? Like, I want to say she's a ghost or some bullshit, but I don't remember. I remember the term "little match girl," but like, I think I looked up the story at one point because I was curious about it. I don't know. When you're like looking up like Japanese fairy tales, you know you're autistic. You know you're a weeb. Yeah, I went to visit my grandma today. I handed over a Squirtle doll for the kids, for a kid. Birthday present on June 1st. Grandma loved the Squirtle doll, by the way. Uh, I was kind of shocked by it. I mean, it was a really high quality doll. It was like the little sleepy one. I've had my eye on it forever. I've been wanting to give it as a gift. So I liked it too, but like, yeah, I was, yeah. So I was like there, and I was just kind of thinking that like, I really want to be playing Battle Bug Beauties right now. So I think we are gonna do that. Yeah, I'm really happy with the quality of that Squirtle doll I bought. Like, are Pokemon plushies like higher quality than other plushes? Because I think they can sell them at a higher price point. So, like, it looked great. It seemed like it was made of good materials. It was like, it was comfy. Okay, so he's not gonna let me play until you're missing a lot of cards. Well, how do I get new ones? Can you not play Virtua Fighter in this? Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, it's nice that I'm not like now that these games are coming out on Nintendo consoles, I can just kind of like casually play through them and casually get through them all because like playing through all of them back to back was like a nightmare. Like I barely remember playing this for the first time. When was that? Like 2020 or something? Was that when I was still like sick all the time? Because I was like sick for like 3 years straight, probably because I wasn't eating enough. Because because I was poor. But yeah, One Punch. One Punch. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. Hmm. All right. I wanted to pick up that thing off the ground. Okay. Aquanon. Drunkards. Yeah. Hmm.
いらっしゃいませ。
Yeah, so I can't advance in the battle bug thing because I don't have enough cards, but I don't know where to get new ones. Like, do you really just get them off the ground? Can you not just buy them? Like, I have plenty of money. Like, why do you even need cards to begin with? Shouldn't it just be a fighting game? I just okay. It's like what, 5 days until the Switch 2 launch? I'm really curious if I'm actually gonna get it because I'm told that like Walmart's canceling pre-orders and I got mine from Walmart. So I don't know if I'm gonna be impacted by that. It hasn't happened to me yet, so I don't know if that's gonna be the case. It's very possible though. So was it always Don Quixote? I thought it was Juan de Quixote, like the novel. I hey, do they really have this much junk? I don't know. Papa's. Yeah, I keep walking into random stores. I'm trying to figure out like yeah, I'm trying to find the weapon shop so I can trigger the Majima thing. Like they advertise the Majima everywhere thing, and yet I've spent like hours and hours trying to figure out like where the hell I'm supposed to go. I don't think I've ever gone this way. Yeah, I want to say it's like in the back alleys somewhere. Yeah, I really don't want to advance the plot because what a bastard. Ugh. Yeah, this is the Kazuma family office. Okay. Yeah, it's just Stardust. Why does it right across the street from? Okay, Papa. Yeah, it's the convenience store. Am I looking for a blue one? Yeah, I think the yellow ones are restaurants. Okay. Yeah, why isn't there anything this way? Purple, that's the bowling alley. I think that's recreational stuff. Yeah, it's a bar. A pocket circuit. Yeah, I'm starting to pick up on where everything is, but did they lower the random encounter rate in this? M store. Wait, is this what's in here? It's another convenience store. How many different chains are there? Ugh. Yeah, fighting isn't even really worth it, is it, at this point? Like, I'd rather just do side stories. Oh, what? Ryu's so famous. Surely these guys know not to pick fights with him on the street. Oh no. Okay, why do I have to pretend to be his son? Like, it's not my problem. I don't know. Not a fan of how side stories are set up in this game. Really? Yeah, this is a hostess club, isn't it? Okay. I think that's another restaurant. Okay. Uh, Come on, let me through. I wanted to go in there. Like, who do these guys think they're gonna? Do they really think this is gonna? They're gonna win? I want to see God. Uh, uh. Okay, pool. Yeah, yeah, we're not playing. So purple is recreational activity. Okay. Like, do you get anything for doing recreational activities? I mean, surely it's part of completion. I don't think I really care about that though. I care about the more elaborate mini games. But yeah, if it's like generic stuff like pool or bowling, I don't think I give a shit. Okay. There are stores in this little. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this area. Ugh. It's like the seediest part of Camera Roadshow. Yeah, I think this place is important. Come on, does this guy know? Uh, why does he want to hold up bars? I really don't give a shit. I don't know. I'm just so many of these side stories are just so stupid. Yeah, I'm starting to get burned out in the game again. And this is the same way I felt about it when I first played it. Is that like it's just not as good as like any other Yakuza game. I think like this has to be the worst or one of the worst ones. I don't know. I didn't get very far in three at all. So yeah, like it just has no real redeeming qualities to it. It's really limited. It's basic, primitive. The characters aren't terribly interesting. Like all of like the Yakuza isms that people like the series for aren't really present here. Like the goofy tone. They didn't really find a tone yet with this one. It takes itself way too seriously. Empress Cicada. How many cards do I need to like be able to advance in Battle Bug Beauties? Ugh. Lots of hostess clubs around here. Yeah, why do you have to go to the ME8 to? Where the hell even is that? Why are these assholes coming after me? What did I do? Yeah, I'm getting kind of bored of this, honestly. I don't know. This is Mahjong. Yeah, isn't hitting Mahjong like a meme among American players because like nobody knows how to fucking play it? That's what I was looking for. Yeah, where is the weapon store? I don't. Yeah, this is the pawn shop. Oh, can I get weapons at the pawn shop? Uh, yeah, you need to like go to restaurants to like get some EXP, and it's for like completion as well. Like this game is like really particular about how like completions work. Completion works. Like you have to eat everything in every restaurant. It's like why do I care about that? Like really? No, that's like really. I don't know. Maybe I should let's see what the plot. The hell is this Serena? In the prequel we went he just walks in like nothing. She hasn't aged in the past decade, really? He tells her and nobody else. Uh, yeah.
あの時病院から失踪したって聞いてからは何も。でもね、キリエちゃん、5年前ここに水木って女の人が訪ねてきたの。彼女、沢村由美の妹ですって言ったわ。
Yumi Samamura's sister.
でも妹がいたことは由美ちゃんも知らなかったはずよ。由美ちゃんだけ生まれてすぐ生き別れになったんです。
And the plot is too confusing. You're supposed to know all this lore about the characters that you don't care about yet.
それが詳しくはわからないの。
Like, I think that's why it's just not very
ちょ
good.
くちょくここに顔出してくれてね。そのうち由美ちゃんがいたこの店で働きたいって。4年くらいいたんだけど、去年急に自分のお店を持つことになったの。お店
Wow.
の名前はアレス。
場所は
オープンしたら知らせてくれるって
Eris?
ま
Ares?
だ連絡ないのよ。こっちから聞こうにも連絡先変わっちゃってるみたいで。
そうか。
彼女、ユミちゃんによく似てた。会えばすぐにわかると思う。ここに入れ墨入れてたわ。花模様の。
ユミの妹らしくない。
そうね。
邪魔したな。
またいつでも来てね。私にできることなら何でも協力するから。
Yeah, you were no help, Reina.
錦山君のこと聞かないんだ。それとももう誰かから。そう。
So what's Nishikiyama's
自
plan
分
is?
の目で確かめるさ。人が何て言おうがな。
ねえキリュウちゃん、ミレニアムタワーって知ってる？ 5 年前建てられた。
The Millennium Tower.
そのタワーの裏に小さなバーがあるの。マスターは飲食店の元締めみたいな人よ。新しい店ができたらマスターに必ず連絡が行くわ。アレスの場所もきっとね。
そのバーの名前は
バッカス。
Oh, come on. Bacchus. I hate how often you go to bars in this fucking game. So this is my hideout. Yeah, it doesn't work like a. It doesn't work like a GTA hideout at all. I don't know. I have like no enthusiasm to keep playing. I really don't. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think I'm burned out in this game again. Yeah, I thought we would stick with it, but like, yeah, I still feel the same way about the game I did back in the day. It's just not very much fun. Yeah, like the things I really want to do are like the side story stuff, like the bug battles and the slot cars. But I don't know. I kind of have to play the main game too, and every time I do, I'm just kind of like, ugh, this again. Did I accomplish anything today? I feel like we just wandered around. I don't know. Maybe we should do the slot car thing. Ugh. Yeah, because we haven't done that yet today. What the fuck? You guys just go flying. Okay. You can upgrade abilities. Wow, you think? Look at this. We're like a good way into uh, uh, yeah, okay. I think what happened the grip. Uh and the grip's pretty good, so I'm kind of yeah, let's try racing it again. Hello, hello. Yeah, 5 more days until Switch 2, huh?
Playing some Cody.
2 out of 12, yeah. Yeah, so what ended up happening last time is that like I ended up flying off the track for some reason. And I was in the lead the entire time, so I'm not quite sure what happened. Do I not have good enough grip? Am I going too fast? Yeah, how does that work? Uh, yeah, heavier parts. Okay. Yeah, that's the same thing that happened last time. Okay. Well, I'll lose speed, but I don't really need the speed. And what do I have? Okay, so it's okay. That might be good. Yeah, so I don't need more speed. I need more stability. So I don't know. This seems pretty basic. Maybe it gets more complex later on, but like, yeah, I just don't. I'm just not really feeling this. Yeah, my speed's way down, but it was in the fourth lap where we fell off. Yeah, okay, so that was a little bit better, but I still need like okay, immobilized. Okay, Kumala. Yeah, it's weird that these people's lives revolve around streams. I don't really watch that many streams myself. Okay, tires. Uh, Oh, I didn't put any suspension on it. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that's good enough. It was a live stream of a regional tour race. Aw, so he was thinking about his next car crash. Fucking retard. Uh, yeah, not a Kubalon fan. He's like what to race car drivers, what Nick Rekieta is to lawyers. Oh yeah, Rekieta like sponsored him, didn't he? And not a Kubalon fan.
注目のカズマくんは赤レーンだ。みんなスタンバイしているな。出遅れるなよ。まもなくスタートだ。集中集中。任せてもらうよ。
By the looks of it, I just need to make my car heavier. Like, why can't I just slow down so I don't... Hello. Oh man, they're catching up. Okay. Yeah, you can't... I'm wondering what I'm doing wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm done with this. The game is just not that good, honestly. Like, it gets really repetitive. It's the same problem I've had with, like, every Yakuza game. I stuck through with everything in 5, but, like... Yeah. So I'm not going to buy another one until, like, I finish this one. And who knows when that's going to be. So, yeah, 0 is not on my my list right now. I mean, I'm surprised I put that much time into it, but... Man, that was repetitive. Okay. Okay, so we're done with Yakuza. Happy? No. I mean, I'm happy it came over because it really should have happened like a long time ago. But like, yeah, the game itself isn't great. Duck and Roll Bowling? I mean, they released Nightreign, yeah. And it's like some really boring bullshit that nobody actually seems to like. I haven't heard anyone say anything nice about it. It's always just sponsored streams and like typical like from slop dick writing. Like nobody's saying anything nice about the game. They're just like hyping it up because oh, it's from slop. Yeah, I'm really curious how long they can keep doing this until like people get sick of it. But I've killed so many fucking demons, they're nowhere to be found. Okay, here they are. Get over here, you. Yeah, the Switch 2 is going to be a huge deal, and everyone's trying to make it out like it's not. The crab named... Yeah, I was looking at his channel the other day. I was wondering where he went. He used to make, like... Harman hater content, but I haven't heard from him in forever. I mean, I haven't really been doing a whole lot besides like shitting on like Elden Ring or whatever. There's a reason they seethe about me like playing shitting on Elden Ring so much is because like that's really the only controversial take I've had in the past 3 years. What retailer? I got it from I got mine from Walmart. It was the only one I could get. It was not my first choice, but like everything else was sold out. And I've been hearing that like they've been canceling the Walmart pre-orders, so I don't know how long I'm gonna have that pre-order. But yeah, I think it is gonna go through. It hasn't been canceled yet, so Nintendo Direct's supposed to happen. Yeah, I think people are gonna be like DSP was like spurging out about this, like, oh, like the Switch 2 has no games. Like, bro, they're gonna release the console, it's gonna be hugely successful, and then they're gonna announce new games in June. Like I don't understand what was so complicated about this. They're gonna release the console, and then they're gonna announce the new games for it. Like it's not complicated. Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't know why they're doing that, like, but yeah, I haven't been impacted by that at all. Yeah, like the people like saying they're gonna boycott it are a vocal minority who weren't gonna buy the game anyway. Like, I think people are gonna be shocked at how well Mario Kart World actually does. And what's worse is that people are gonna like blame it for normalizing $80 games when like the industry made it clear they were gonna do that to begin with. Like it's gonna outsell like Mario Kart World will outsell everything except maybe Grand Theft Auto 6. That's like the only game I think that's gonna come out in the next couple of years that might outperform Mario Kart. But even then, that's kind of a stretch because like if you people like cite the 70 million figure as like the sales numbers for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, they forget about like the 16 million Wii U sales. So technically, like Mario Kart 8 has not sold that much less than Grand Theft Auto 5. It was perfectly doable for it to like have outsold that game. Yeah, it's so cute seeing people like concern troll about like Mario Kart World, like how is open world gonna benefit the game? Like it's like like growing up, like that's how people like sold you on Grand Theft Auto, like oh it's open world, and now suddenly like people have this big problem with like Mario Kart doing it, like oh there's nothing to do, like have you played Grand Theft Auto? Like yeah, I think people are really underestimating how popular World's gonna be. Like this is GTA tier. That's kind of my prediction for World is that this is gonna be like the moment where people realize that like Mario Kart is bigger than Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, that's definitely something that like I do think we need to talk about like culturally speaking. At what point is like criminal behavior going to be seen as like not cool? Because like I think like Black Lives Matter, they kind of like normalized like shitting on like career criminals and like people of a certain ethnic background. Like it had like the opposite effect of what they wanted. So I could see that like carrying over to like media we consume and stuff like that. People like stop thinking like gangsters are cool. I've said this about Yakuza. Like these people aren't cool. Like the biggest scam, yeah, for sure. And the funny thing is just how much people are like downplaying it. Wait, where's the door? Yeah, the layout of this house is kind of weird. Yeah, so we're literally just like wandering around, just grinding on demons because like I can't beat this fucking boss. It'd be nice if they would randomly drop like healing items, but people were conditioned to like GTA. Yeah, that's a good point. Like people were conditioned to like this gang shit because like that's what we were told is that like oh man like gangs are cool. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I couldn't get out here last time I was up here. All right. Yeah, I might have been under leveled because I haven't really spent a lot of time grinding like this. What the hell is a unique mushroom? Onimusha? Better on Xbox? Well, it only came out on Xbox. Ninja Gaiden better than Onimusha. Yeah, I'd say so. I really like Onimusha though. I mean, Ninja Gaiden is just kind of like a cutting edge game in general. Like, I would say that was like the last really good like non Nintendo game we ever got. Like, it was like kind of the last hardcore game we got in like the AAA sphere. Because like after that came out, like we had to they had to casualize everything to appeal to like normies. Ninja Gaiden is like way too much for like the general audience. Ninja Gaiden's way harder than Souls, by the way. But yeah, I'm leveling up pretty quickly. Okay. Yeah, I'm enjoying this way more than Yakuza for the record. Like it's just a way better it's just a better game in general. With a way more interesting plot and characters. GameCube pre-order. Yeah, I haven't been able to pre-order the GameCube controller or the SD card. I would really like to do that, but like yeah, I'm gonna have to get a pro controller. It's like I don't know, man. For now, like for the first couple of weeks, like that's what I did with the Switch One too. Is that like I waited a while to get that stuff. Like I don't know, like day one, I can wait to get that kind of thing after I expand my library of the. But yeah, that's definitely something I need to have is the GameCube controller. Way of the Samurai. That's the new one, right? It looks good. I'm actually really fired up for it. It's probably the most. I can't think of any other Capcom game I'm looking forward to right now. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in it. Obviously I want to play like all the old games in the series first. Like I've never beaten this, and I've don't even know anything about three. So, but yeah, I'm definitely hyped for it. Did I order a pizza? No, I did not get enough super chats for that. Yeah, I've never seen that feature before, so apparently I can like do that now. Is just set goals. Uh, I mean, I mean, YouTube's getting better all the time for sure. It's doing more and more for me. Like they're dubbing my videos in different languages now, actually, through AI. So that's going to be exciting. So yeah, my audience should be able to expand. Like I need to like get my YouTube revenue up like let's see, like about 10 times what it is now. And then I should be able to like live off of it. So yeah, I'm not that far off from being a career YouTuber actually. Oops. Ah shit, yeah, we got wrecked. Uh-huh. Are you on TikTok? I re-downloaded it, but like I still don't know how it works. Yeah, I'm technically on TikTok, but not really. Yeah, there's way too many soldiers here. Yeah, DK Bonanza is gonna be great. Yeah, yeah, definitely hype for all that. Yeah, honestly, like I do think I need to become a career YouTuber just because like I really like the freedom it would bring me. Like I've been looking at my numbers, I have the books, like insurance wouldn't be that much, retirement is squared away. Like I really do just need to like I don't know, be making like yeah, 10 times more than what I'm making now on YouTube and I should be set. I don't know. I'm like kind of reluctant because like I'm making so much money like working normally, right? And it just feels like I don't know. It really doesn't feel like it's fulfilling. It is kind of like my issue with it because I certainly don't have an issue with working or like the people I'm around or anything or acquiring new skills, but it's like I feel like the direction I'm going in now is that like I do want to be like a better content creator and do more stuff for the Nintendo community and like really be like the driving force behind like Nintendo fan culture for the next like 10, 20 years or so. Like I do want to normalize shitting on PC gamers and emulation and stuff like that. That's very, very important to me. And I don't know, I would prefer to do that than working a normal job. There he goes. But yeah, I'm still like quite a ways away from that. I still have like yeah, I'd like my channel to be like about 10 times as big as it is now before I do that. Like I don't know how like I'm already at like I hit like 2,000 subs a while ago. Here, here's to the pizza fund. Oh, thank you, thank you. Cheers. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I have like a long way to go before I get to that point, but like I'm already doing like quite a bit more than most of the YouTubers because I have like the books the books exist and I have a pretty distinctive presence on YouTube. So like I think in a lot of ways I'm actually I mean I've been saying this for a long time. Like I'm in a better position than like most of them. Uh, yeah, yeah. It's been like a long like struggle. Like before I was streaming regularly, it was like a nightmare. Like people really don't understand how shit my life was. Like uh before I moved out. So like that's the narrative right now, isn't it? That like I still live with my parents. That is not true. I don't see them. I don't talk to them. But like it was a nightmare scenario, right? Because I there were no jobs in the area. I couldn't get like training to go into the trades. Like they wouldn't pay for it. It was just like it's just been like all I could do was just like work nonstop at like menial jobs for a long time. And now I'm just like I've only just now gotten out of that. So it's like it's I really don't think I'll like struggle that much in my life ever again. Like most people like look back on being a kid fondly. I don't. Um there are no like positive memories from that period. Other than like things I enjoyed doing and like experiences I had and stuff like that. But those were like very, very fleeting, you know. Like I remember like when I was you know, I would like talk to a girl for the first time or whatever and have a great like time with her or whatever. And then like, you know, there were times where I wouldn't be able to see her again, right? Because like, oops, mom's not going to drive you there to go see her. It's like it was like a nightmarish scenario. Like everything positive in my life was like somehow just had this weird caveat to it. Yeah, I'm doing really well, thank you. Yep. Yeah, I'm just excited for the Switch 2. Yeah, I worked on the book a little bit today, The Cat'll Have Fangs. This was the worst writing day I think I've had in like forever. I haven't been doing a lot of work on it, right? Like until like the past 2 weeks or so. It was like I was stuck at like 30,000 words for a long time. Actually, no, it was less than that, like 26,000. Stuck at 26,000 words for a long time. Finally get back into it. I'm on like 46,000 now. So like in a couple of weeks, I'm at like 20,000 words further into it than I was at the start of the month, right? So like I'm putting out all this content, right? And then I go in today and all of a sudden like it's just complete garbage. Like it's like the worst shit like I've made in ever. It's just like I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what happened. I was so fired up about this segment and then like now that I'm actually doing it, it's like unbelievable. Like I might cut it in the final product. Honestly, I'm so unhappy with the way this is playing out. Your ability to talk trash is second to none. Yeah, I don't know. Is PPP better than me? I can't imagine that like Kino Casino aren't better than me. Well, they're not on the platform though. Is is my opinion? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Kino Casino did like I feel like PPP did everything I wanted to do in the sector. You know, calling out Ricada, calling out Review Tech USA, calling out all these fringe internet weirdos. I don't know. Like that was very important to me, and like I'm glad he did it. But like, yeah, I kind of dropped the ball on it. I don't know. Like I made the decision that I didn't want to turn my channel into a drama show because I that's what Ricada did, right? Because it wasn't really a law channel. It was just like a drama channel that like masqueraded as a law channel. So like I really didn't want that for myself, and that's kind of why I shied away from it. But I don't know, like I don't know if that was like the right decision because like was Rekida's problem like the channel or was it like a personal issue? I don't know. I'm just kind of struggling with that. Yeah, I do. I don't know if like if PPP has as much history with Rich as I do. I I definitely have more history with Rikeda. Like the Rikeda thing, like that destroyed me personally. Like I wasn't really talking about this, but like I really looked up to Rikeda. Like he was like everything I kind of like saw myself being in like 10, 15 years. Like I wanted that career and lifestyle and like the friends and like being able to like stream and have fun and just have this like this crazy amazing life and like I just it was all like fake, you know? It's just it was so like I don't know, it's kind of sobering to me in a lot of ways. Because we have a lot in common, you know. He wanted to be a writer too. Weird that I'm more successful at that than he is, but um, like I really thought he took like being a family man and like his career and what he was doing like seriously and had like real values and was like fundamentally someone who like to look up to and like I don't know, I just don't see that anymore. And it was just kind of like it was just it was depressing to me because I don't have anybody that I look up to at all. Like I've never had anyone like that. So I mean, I guess like because of that, like I know now not what to do, but like I was kind of already doing like everything before I met Rikeda, before I knew of Rikeda, like I had already like made the decision to like not watch porn and not drink, not do drugs, not have like a ton of sex. Like I had already made those decisions, but it was like it was really difficult to like really commit to it for a long time. Like because I really like women, right? So um like a part of me like kept having like relapses and stuff like that. And like Rikeda helped normalize a lot of that stuff for me, like because he was like big on like, oh, it's okay to like want to fuck chicks and stuff like that, and like it's not really true. Like it's not acceptable to be a degenerate. We're kind of having this like conversation on Twitter now, actually. Like the whole like Glenn Greenwald thing is that like, oh, this based reporter got outed for being a homosexual. We can't condemn him because he's based. Like, no, fuck you. He's a degenerate. He's no different than Rikeda, honestly. Like we really do need to understand that like what you do sexually matters, you know? Like the idea that like nobody cares what you do in the bedroom is a farce, you know, because it does affect other people. And that's something that I think a lot of conservatives really need to like wrap their heads around is that like the liberal ideal of like sexual liberation was a bad thing. It's like I would argue it's like the primary method in which they use to control the population. Honestly, it's like, well, if you want to have sex, you have to do this, this, and this. No, like you don't have to do that. It is not desirable. It's not fun. It's not entertaining. It's not good for anyone. Like it has to stop. Um, yeah, RTU, like he's such a weird like. People really thought he was like a legit tech reviewer for a long time. You know, like people thought he had like a legit like experience with it, but no, it's not true. Yeah, we're legit just wandering around grinding because I can't beat this fucking boss. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, one of the things I wanted to do with the channel was like, really have a podcast, and it just didn't happen because oops, I don't have time. So I don't know if it even be viable now because like there's so many competitors in the space and like, after Ricada, I think a lot of people would be like less willing to give people money. And you should. Like that's kind of the issue I have too, is that like I don't really want donations. I don't know. I would much rather like make money through ad revenue or book sales, but yeah, he's not even good at calling out people. Like when has he ever like exposed a YouTuber for doing anything nasty? It's always just like, "Oh man, it's time for our like okay, DK Oldies video for the day." Like that was already a controversy before he started milking it, right? Yeah, he was never a tech channel. He's always been like a clickbaiting retard. And that was true, like even back in the day. There was no like golden age of RTU content. He's always been like this. I hate how these bastards come out of nowhere. Like, I think the game is too grindy. Because I think I haven't been like grinding enough in this, which is why I'm struggling with it. Whoop. Uh, like I'm very interested in seeing like how the major YouTubers react to Switch 2, because you just know they're all going to come out and like complain about it. Like DSP is going to do his thing, Rich is going to do his thing. Like I saw Max Dude was like that's what Zobi was like spurging out about was like Max Dude, and I was kind of surprised by that because I think Max Dude is typically pretty fair when it comes to Nintendo, but I suppose this is how it works, Like if you don't watch like a lot of these YouTubers like all the time, you don't pick up on just how much they really, really hate the company and like most of the games they produce. Like typically they play like one or two games from them and then just kind of ignore everything else, if that. Like DSP was doing that like the other day where he's like, "Oh, the Switch 2, it only has one game." Like they're gonna like first of all, that's not true. There's like 50 of them coming out day one. I checked. And second of all, like they're going to have another Nintendo Direct, like I think in June, honestly. Like today, actually. Well, today, yeah, June's today. So like yeah, like the whole like Switch has no games thing, like okay, but are you going to be more hyped for it when they do announce new games? No. Like they're never happy with anything because they're boomers who just like think Street Fighter 2 was like the peak of their lives. Breath of the Wild 3. I mean, they've already confirmed it's not going to happen. I mean, why would they? Like, the only real complaint about Tears of the Kingdom was that, like, it was, like, more Breath of the Wild. It was in the same setting. Like, why would they do that again? Like, they'd be insane to do that. Like, what's going to happen is that they're going to make a new game and in a new setting, and, like, Tears of the Kingdom is suddenly going to be, like, this hugely popular thing that everyone loves. You are going to see that happen, by the way, so Oh, come on, really? It's almost... Yeah, the fact that you have to, like, you should not have to grind this much to, like, level up your equipment, I think. They probably just did it this way to pad out the game, but... Because these games really aren't very long. Yeah, I'm really interested in what the big holiday game is going to be because we actually don't know what it is. Like we have a hard confirmation date for Legends EA, which is in October. But like other than that, we actually don't know. So it could be like a pretty big game, I think. I think there could be like a couple of surprises in October, November, and then like, the big release for the year, which is going to come out of nowhere. Like, do people still not know that like Nintendo announces games like 3 to 6 months before they come out? Like, do normies not know that yet? GTA 6 is going to sell well. It is, but like you're going to see diminishing returns. So like, what's going to happen is that it's going to sell well, but it's not going to be as big as what Nintendo is doing. Nintendo's going to like, I call this like the death of a thousand cuts, right? GTA 6 is going to sell like over 100 million units. It's going to be a big deal. It's going to win Game of the Year. It's going to be the only game that anybody on PlayStation or Xbox is going to be playing for the next 5 years. It's going to be like that thing, right? The biggest thing on those platforms for sure. But like, it's just going to be more of the same. It only appeals to a superficial like a ghetto audience. Actual gamers will be playing games with like we'll be playing a wide variety of different games from different genres from different developers on Nintendo Switch. So GTA 6 is going to be like basically the only game that anyone plays on PlayStation and Xbox for years, while Nintendo owners are like constantly like bombarded with like cool, interesting stuff all the time. So like GTA 6 will sell about as well as Mario Kart World, but then Switch 2 will continue getting new and interesting games like for the entire console generation while Rockstar does absolutely nothing, and that's basically what this all amounts to is that the is that Nintendo is going to keep growing, expanding, putting out more and more demanding games, while like Rockstar is just kind of limited with like what's successful. Like they will not be able to like they are very limited in what they can do. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 kind of proved that. Like making the games more realistic has just kind of alienated people. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do hope that like more people start, being open about like how GTA isn't like that well made of a game. Um, like when the entire cope about it is that like, well, it's gonna sell 100 million copies. Like nobody cares, That's my thing with like the gaming industry in general. Like, why the fuck are we talking about like how well a game sells? It's just okay, okay, it's maxed out. Uh,
Playing from Cody.
okay. Uh, okay. Yeah, Xbox is basically dead. It's not going anywhere. It's not like it's not improving. It's just more the. It's just a constantly declining thing. Whew. Yeah, it's got to fight the boss again. Like, who exactly is going to be competing with Nintendo going forward? You know, like people made a big deal about like Elden Ring outperforming Zelda, which isn't true by the way. But like they tried to say this, they tried to say that Elden Ring was this huge cultural phenomenon, and that like what's happened over the next 5 years. You know, the Zelda movie will outperform Elden Ring. Dusk Bloods is Nintendo Switch exclusive. Zelda got a more successful sequel on Nintendo Switch. Like, by what metric did like Elden Ring win anything? You know, it's just
I am. Oh, my Lord Nobunaga! Huh? Aboard, since you kept me waiting, now I'm going to play with you for a very long time. Are you ready for me?
me love you long time. Is that a, what's the meme? Like I've heard that thing before. Like me love you long time. Is that a thing that like Thailand prostitutes say? I think it is, but I don't know because I'm not an expert on fucking prostitution. I'm not Ricada. I don't have an extensive knowledge of porn. Gee, I wonder if I should use the secret medicine. What? Wait, is it using more energy for the X attack now? Because I used to get two off. So it's more powerful, but like now I'm using more energy. Yeah, I think I was better off not upgrading the sword, unless I'm doing more damage as well. But yeah, I think I am doing more damage. But like, why am I struggling with this fat bitch? Yeah. Holy shit! Avenge your mother. Here we go. What a whore. She's gonna look at his picture.
My Lord Nobunaga. Oh,
Oh, I still prefer that woman I married when I was 14. Oh, no, when she was 14, excuse me. What's her name? No, or
Destroyed.
Yeah, I need to get like. I love Nobunaga. I wish I've read a history book on like how he unified Japan. I uh, I wish I was more familiar with it, but yeah, I probably should read that book again. Okay, so I beat the bitch. So I got the orb. Do I just leave? So we got the third orb, so 2 more to go. Take this, fucking Sonic. Yeah, basic enemies are pretty easy. So maybe now that I have like upgraded equipment, I'll be able to. I haven't really been struggling outside of boss fights in this, so maybe, hopefully, I'll be able to stockpile like equipment before the next boss. Do I need to go back this way or what? I got the orb, so surely there's no reason not to. Yeah, the enemy encounters change. There's quite a lot of enemy variety in those. Yeah, I wonder why they stopped making these games. Were they not doing well or what? Bethesda. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, I could do that a lot quicker than I did the first time. Yeah, it's yeah, the original is really good. I wouldn't say it's the best game on PS2 or anything, but like I really enjoyed it. I really love the vibe. Like it's one of those games that like it's not perfect or anything, but I really enjoyed it. It's like 3 hours long, but like it's a really good 3 hour long playthrough. I think. I think it's better than this one personally. I'd say it's up to preference though. Like this game has more like this game has better character writing and stuff like that. Like the characters are more interesting, and they like it's going for a different vibe, and I kind of do like that. That it's not just a rehash of the original. This is a really good example of just how like Japanese games were developed back in the day when like they would just have like they would all just be completely different from one another, even in the same series. Like I don't know how long it took for this to get made, but like it's a really distinct sequel, and even though it's not as good, like I still like really appreciate that about it. Like I definitely want to go back and like finish the original again. I don't know when I'll go back and play this one again. I don't. I just don't think this has like the same appeal for me personally. But yeah, I do recommend these games. They're really good. Switch 2? Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to like keep that like feeling alive with like the books, right? Like I think like I don't know how many of them you've read, but like I think you'll notice like American Evil is way different than Cruel and Beautiful, and The Cattle Have Fangs is way different than both, even though that like they both have characters, they have a lot of overlap with each other, right? Like they're all very different, especially The Cattle Have Fangs. But like I think that's what makes it like so cool and so unique is that I'm not really limited by like what other writers are limited by, where they have to like deliver expectations, because that was something that like Harry Potter struggled with book 7, where like, oh man, I can't wait to see what they do in Hogwarts in the 7th book, and then they just don't go. And that was like a big like uh that was a big point with a lot of people, is that like I was really looking forward to seeing them go to Hogwarts in book 7, and it just doesn't fucking happen. Like it seems like kind of autistic, but like like Hogwarts is just this legendary like location. Okay, it's like the like magic school now. So like the fact that like you don't fucking go there in the seventh book is like really disappointing for some people. But like that's what makes it great, you know. That's it was a really daring thing for her to do. But that's kind of what I'm talking about is that like a lot of other creators like would fall into that trap where like, well, it's Harry Potter, so it has to take place in Hogwarts, you know. Like Hogwarts is like the place to be, you know. Instead of like, you know, actually being like telling the story, you know. Have you noticed that nobody is playing Power World? Oh, I've noticed for sure. Wait a minute, like where the hell am I going? Wait, do I have to go back to mom? Yeah, what the hell am I supposed to do? I got the orb, so what the hell am I supposed to do now? Yeah, Power World is it's done, you know, like I said this was gonna happen. Like even if Nintendo like never filed the lawsuit, Power World would just not be able to compete with Pokemon like long term. Like they don't have the ability. Like people don't realize this, like how good this is the thing people don't understand about Pokemon right now is how good the brand synergy actually is. Cause like Nintendo fans have this mindset that like Pokemon is just the video game franchise, and like everything else is just like a part of that. But that's really not true, like at all. Like the games are like 10% of what the company makes on it now, because of like merchandise and like the card game and stuff like that. Those things are huge in their own right. You know, the anime is like this huge deal. Like, and people don't really think about it in that way. Um, like that, it's all part of the Pokemon brand. Yeah, like I bought like a Squirtle doll for like a kid in the family today. Like I brought it over and like it was just this really it was just this really popular gift, you know, like people like you can see just how like well made it is, how popular the design is, and it's just like it's just a plushie, right? But it was just like I really love the gift, like, you know, the recipient's gonna love it. It's like Pokemon's huge. Like you are not going to beat that by like ripping it off and giving the characters guns. Yeah, how the hell do I leave? What am I supposed to do now? So I beat the boss and now I don't know where I'm supposed to go? I got the orb, so like wait, what? Please choose a difficulty level. Wait, what? The game's finally taking pity on me. And the game like normal's actually pretty easy. Like I only really struggle with that boss because of like my shit equipment and not having not having any healing items. But yeah, like Power World I think is going to be a really interesting like case study after like after it's all said and done about how like desperate the gaming community was to downplay Pokemon. Like it really is something that like the Pokemon community is going to laugh at for years because of how adamant that like these people were that like this was like the big Pokemon killer. And like if you've been playing Pokemon for 30 years, you've heard this before like kids are going to stop playing Pokemon and it's going to stop being popular and it's just not going to happen. Even Voice Critical isn't glazing Nightreign. Wait, is or isn't? So like he's not. Well, I mean, good on Moist if he's actually calling it out for what it is. I imagine he's in a position where he's comfortable like speaking his mind about that kind of thing. I saw him like shitting on One Piece like a while back, and that was like retarded. But like I don't know. Yeah, when you're a big enough YouTuber, you can kind of afford to be like have more controversial takes. So yeah, like saying Nightreign isn't good. Yeah, that's a really good sign. The weakest from slot games. Yeah, it absolutely is. I just made a video about that myself. Like this has to be like the worst game they've put out since the Renaissance, since like Dark Souls came out and like they started blowing up and like people started saying that they're one of the best developers in the industry. Like this is like a huge smoking gun as to like what's actually happening there, where they're like a one trick pony who are trying to branch out and people can't like handle anything even like the slightest bit different. Like it's gonna be really interesting seeing like FromSlop just kind of like fail to expand in this way. Like even tying this to like Elden Ring hasn't really made it popular. And like what's more, like their next big project is a Nintendo thing. So like if Duskbloods fails, and I think it's very possible that like critically at least it won't do as well as Elden Ring. Um that's gonna be a huge blow against them because like that's coming on like what 2026. Like Elden Ring will be 4 years old. Then it's gonna take them like another 4 years to put out like another major project. Like I think people don't realize how big of a deal Duskbloods actually is because people think they have like some top secret like soul slop in the pipeline, but they don't. Like it's gonna be a while before they can put out another Elden Ring. A good live action Zelda. What are you talking about? That's a man. I don't I don't like that cope at all. Like, oh man, but like this man, like nobody cares. I don't know. I'm really tired of hearing about that. Looks like a Switch. Well, I'm playing on the Switch. Okay, so you had to like look around this room, find this secret passage, and then leave. Oh, good. Herbs. Okay. Uh-oh. This game has like shockingly good set pieces. Oh, come on. Really? That's it? Yeah, don't throw your like gas chamber trap in a room in a cave where there's like a ledge that you can just jump off of. Can we stop saying biological man and biological woman? Like, just say man or woman. Like, I I don't like. Somewhere in the ocean lies a solitary island wrapped in a dense fog, known as Onigashima, the hidden fortress of the Oni clan. Wait a minute, is that Oni Island from Okame? Like, we went there. One day, the demons, fearing that the relationship between the Oni clan and the Yagya clan would become too strong, attacked the Oni clan and finally located Onigashima. A young demon swordsman and three evil soldiers ventured into Onigashima and wiped out the entire Oni clan. Okay, I wonder how this ties into Okami lore. Yeah, I watched like How to Train Your Dragon like recently. It was on Netflix, and I was kind of shocked at how much I love like the dynamic between like Astrid and like Hiccup. Like I've seen it before. I really wish I was like I had watched that movie like more often because it's really really good. It might be like one of the best animated movies I've seen in the past decade. I don't want to say it's the all time best, but like I love their dynamic a lot. Like no Astrid GF. Yeah, she's really similar. Like I was watching this and I kind of thought to myself like how similar she is to like Soleil Freeman. And I swear that wasn't like intentional at all, but like they really do have the exact same like personality type. Holy fucking shit, you get jet bikes? What the hell is this game? So now we're going through the... I don't understand why, like, demons have crazy technology now. I don't... Even, like, Leon didn't have a jet ski this nice at the end of RE4. Like, what the fuck? That looks sick. So you're telling me we can't use that in the actual game? Ugh. Yeah, Latina, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of race swapping. That like I'm instantly out if you race swap anyone. That's a big deal for me. I take that super seriously. This asshole again? There can be only one.
Your eyes betray you. What? Your eyes reveal that you are thrilled to encounter a man who is stronger than you.
Oh, come on.
Whatever.
I love how this guy is a complete dork, and yet he's legit way stronger than I am.
My name is Gogandantis, the greatest swordsman of all demons.
I love these people and their names.
So you say.
The demon names in this are amazing. They're so exaggerated. Okay. Yeah, the demons feel like they have more character in this. So he's the greatest swordsman of all demons. I can't believe I'm fighting another fucking demon. Yeah, unless the chick comes by and saves me again, I think I'm fucked. And where'd I even get that second secret medicine? And one of the things about these games is that, like, the bosses are all so unique that they all feel like they have their own unique mechanics. Who goes? You all have to approach them differently. It's like, is this the Dark Beach from Kingdom Hearts 2? Like, it kind of gives me that vibe. I can't even, like, begin to hurt him. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's not joking when he says he's the best of all demons. What the fuck? Still untouchable? Is this guy greater than Sparta himself?
Up, we were just getting started.
I don't think I've ever played a game where you get this wrecked by some random boss.
My lady, how shameful.
Her thighs are insane.
Twice. Well, I guess you can't help it. So let's postpone this game.
She saved me? What are you talking about? She didn't do shit.
But maybe we can begin a new game. Lord Nobunaga is going to attack Odani Castle.
What?
It is only a matter of time before Odani Castle falls. What will you do?
Female-led franchises. Yeah, like, I feel like my female characters are way better than the...
Stop the bleeding. Hold on a minute.
Don't worry.
I love this chick so much more than the chick in the first game. You will never be Japanese.
Done. Keep still. Well,
I don't know. I'm kind of insecure about talking to Asian chicks.
Do something before Odani Castle falls.
Don't have to do this.
People give me so much shit for liking them, but...
Worry. I'll be fine.
Oh, you actually get to play as the chick? Awesome.
Are you?
Yeah, I don't like the idea of like race mixing. Uh,
How can this be?
I'd like to express my thanks to you
Wait, didn't you
for
die though?
saving my son. I have a favor. Find the sacred flute and give it to Jubei.
Why doesn't he just do it himself?
Sacred flute?
It is a secret instrument handed down in our Oni clan.
Yeah, watch it be the
This
ocarina of time.
instrument, he could compete with that demon swordsman. Find the sacred flute.
Then I will find it for Jubei.
I'm glad to hear that. Thank you.
Who'd they get to voice this bitch? I hate her actress. Like, it's weird in these old like Japanese games where you get like really good performances, usually demons and stuff like that, like mixed in with like these just awful fucking dubs. Like I had no idea. Okay, we're playing as a chick again. Okay. So the chick actually gets her own campaign this time instead of like I think the only time you play as the chick in like the original is during that segment with the spikes. And it comes out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm weirdly invested in this love story. Like OU seems like she's based, honestly. Yeah, they did a good job like making the character likable with the limited time. Like all the characters are pretty well fleshed out. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame how many like legitimately good video game characters have been like forgotten over the years. I think this game has like really good characters that are just kind of never really became like super popular. I like Sabadosuke from the original as well, but I don't know. I'm definitely optimistic that the new one gets a lot of new fans on board. Like I'm definitely like interested in seeing more, but well, those movies are old as dirt though. Like Alien came out in '78. Like, do you really think that's like a modern representation of like was it '78? When the fuck did that movie come out? Well, anyway, like that movie is not really like an accurate representation of like the girl boss phenomenon. You know what I mean? Where the hell am I? Oh, that's right. This is where the boss is. Okay. That's right. We didn't beat the boss last night. I was kind of like, wait, where the fuck are we? Okay. Yeah, we rage quit in the boss because I couldn't figure it out. Massively misspelled monstrosity. It's not that hard. It's just kind of weird. Like they couldn't come up with a boss that was like a better fit for the item. It has to be a phase two. Yeah, I still don't have a lot of healing items for some reason. Yeah, maybe I'll use the pike ball so it's a bit easier. Yep, yeah. Yeah, I used Monster Milk and the Super Pike Ball to beat it easier because I didn't like the way it was moving around. Yeah, it's not supposed to be that easy, but I just kind of exploited the mechanics. Yeah, Shantae's a female lead and everybody loves her.
Tinkerbat. Hey.
So where the hell is this supposed to
Oh,
be?
yeah.
There's no place like this in the... Shantae could beat Kratos. That's kind of a weird... Shantae could beat Kratos. Probably. I don't know. I don't really have a lot of like faith in Kratos' fighting ability. I hate how people try and make it sound like he's like the strongest character in video games or something. He's not. You know, that death battle video was just like pure propaganda. They really don't want like Japanese characters to be seen as like better than Western ones. I wish my friend was exactly like you. Yeah, Kirby could do it. Like I got so sick of this. I actually did make a top 10 list of characters that can beat Kratos. So like that's all made of characters that can definitely do it. I don't know if Shantae could though. It's kind of my view on it. Kratos could easily. Okay. Should I leave the island? He said there was another lost soul here though, but I didn't see anybody. Yeah, I don't know. The Kratos worship. I'm very curious at like what point it's gonna like fall off, because it always has felt like forced as fuck. I've been saying this since like God of War 2 came out. Is that like, does anyone really think Kratos is like a great video game character? Because I don't. Like, I feel kind of strongly about that. Is that like it's just mash square to win? Like, hilarious. A locale now, yeah. Yeah, people hype that guy up as some game dev god, and he's just like a nobody. Oh wow, like they actually changed the layout of the town. I forgot they did this. Okay. Back in the days probably isn't something I would have noticed, but Chateau. Oh come on, we don't even have enough for damn it. Hey, what's back here? Oh shit, yeah, you need to have the cannon too. Huh? Okay. Yeah, he was never gonna let that down. Yeah, the dread thing is like gonna completely kill his like reputation. Like long term. He's never ever gonna bounce back from that. Uh but yeah, side scrollers made fun of him. Like it seems like whenever he like appears in the like outside of his bubble, like he just gets completely wrecked. You know, I remember when Dread came out, and I was talking about him all the time, like because of like how he was like shitting on all these weird Nintendo games. Like, remember when he tried to say that like Kena Bridge of Spirits was like better than Zelda or something? Like nobody fucking thinks that. Yeah, I don't know like what he's saying about Switch 2 because like nobody fucking cares.
Let's go.
Yeah, Jaffe is a joke. I find him boring now. Him and Colin. Yeah, Colin Moriarty hasn't been relevant in forever. Like I hate how like people blame IGN for that like Vita will outperform 3DS article because that was entirely Colin. Like that's a Colin Moriarty take. Like I don't know what he's been doing lately. Like a while ago I was seeing him like pretty frequently on Twitter, but like I don't know. He's like I could see him being like the Nick Rekieta of Game Journals actually. He's a libertarian as well and yeah, I can't stand these people. Okay. Wow, unbelievable. Colin turns against Nintendo. He's always hated the company. Wait, I thought we saved the game already. Like Colin Moriarty has always been a huge PlayStation show. It's like his primary characteristic. Yeah, like he's one of those people. Like, oh, Nintendo used to be good in the NES days, but then they fell off. Yeah, PDF file. Yeah. Yeah, we're always talking about pedophiles. Yeah. I don't know. It must be really common in the gaming community. You know, that's one of the things I'm concerned about being an adult Pokemon fan now is that, like, I really don't like the idea of, like, being around children. Like, you know, they should have, like, their own thing. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem right to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. It's not like I see kids, like, during, like, when I play Pokemon, but it's like, I don't know. Because I'm always hearing about, like, you know, a while back there was that Internet Aristocrat video or Mr. Medicare talking about like Bulbapedia and how like a lot of the moderators were pedophiles. Yeah, that's really common, isn't it? For like people to like call like 10-year-old child characters like waifus, and it's just creepy and weird. The sacred symbols of what? Like, what does that mean? I don't get it. Yeah, how the fuck? Like, I don't understand this. How do you have like multiple hours of like podcast? Like, how the fuck do you talk about video games that long? Because like, I probably couldn't do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm underestimating myself, but like, it's just like, how the fuck do you like spend 3 hours trying to tell yourself that like Sony's the best? If Sony was the best, you would be spending that time playing PlayStation. You wouldn't be like sitting there like saying like, oh, this is why Sony will outperform Nintendo. It's just not. It's just a cope. Symbols refers to the buttons. What? What? That doesn't make any sense. Like symbols? I don't understand PlayStation culture at all. Yeah, PlayStation must still have hardcore fans, but like I don't see them or talk to them at all. Like the people I interact with are all like PC Master Race people and have been for a long time, which is why I've been like talking shit about them so much. Like Sony fans are just I don't know, they're just non-existent. Get over here, you. Shit. I can't even jump up there. Do I have enough room to... Nope. Don't have enough room to dash. Maybe back here. I was wondering, can't you jump with this? Yeah, she can. Okay. The boots don't actually make Risky Boots run fast, though. She's not that fast. Yeah, the boots are her signature characteristic, and she doesn't have them in this game. Like Shantae does, it just. Shantae. Yeah, this is actually a pretty cool idea for a Metroidvania stage where you instead of the theme being consistent throughout, you end up entering a completely different area. Propeller Town. It's kind of like Propeller Knight from Shovel Knight. Oh yeah, this is Shovel Knight was made by former WayForward devs, wasn't it? Yeah, has Yacht Club Games done anything relevant recently? How good is it? It's pretty good, yeah. Like, it's not the best Metroidvania ever, Metroid-like ever, excuse me. Uh, but it's pretty inventive and has a lot of things going. It's good enough, I would say. I don't know. It's not like we get a ton of these games anyway, but what the hell? Wow. Okay. Oh, come on, really? How the hell are you supposed to? Ugh. Yeah, I don't remember this at all. Okay, I think that's good. She has quite a few poses, doesn't she? Ah, damn it. I mean, surely you can get through it through any one of them, can't you? Yeah, Half-Life was never as good as Zelda. Okay, it can't be the one on the right because there's just nowhere to go. Yeah, let's try the middle one. Yeah, Half-Life 2 is 20 years old now. Like, if that game was a woman, you could legally fuck it. I think we end up back in the same... It's kind of weird, like, when you don't play a game, like, for a decade, like I have with this, how you tend to completely forget about stuff like this. So I haven't done this in, like, a decade, right? So, you know, obviously I completely forgot all about it. There we go. Wait, no? They keep going down... Ooh. Yeah, it was. Like, that's the thing about PC gaming's been dead since the Xbox came out, because that's when, like, developers stopped developing PC exclusives, really. Like, everything is available on a PlayStation and Xbox. Like, even Baldur's Gate 3 was a PC and Xbox title. Wait, what? No, wait. Oh, was this just for the Heart Squid? I thought you had to do it to progress. Okay, that explains a lot. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Swim. Yep. Like, what do consoles do that, like, what do PCs do that consoles can't do? Like, people always, like, try to spin it as, like, whoa, what do consoles do that PCs can't? But, like, they're more affordable. Oh, I see. We were supposed to go up this way. I didn't realize that the thing would move. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see the propeller. I, too, am a fan of Propeller Knight. Do you think this is, like, the same location as, like, Propeller Knight stage in Shovel Knight? It seems really similar. Yeah, I mean, they've been trying to, like, say that, is that you can like, oh, you could totally get a PC that's more powerful than a console at a lower price point. Not true. And, like, there have been YouTubers who have tried to do it. Linus Tech Tips tried, and he failed. Yeah, I would go so far as to say like $500 PCs are like unusable. This is Pirate's Curse. Yeah, playing this again, I think Seven Sirens might actually be better. Like I've always said this one was the best, but like I hate to say it's nostalgia, but I will say it has the best plot though. Seven Sirens has a really disappointing ending for what I remember, but like the actual locations and I think the boss fights are way better. Yeah, Nvidia, yeah. Yeah, I invest in Nvidia and I can tell you just how much bank I'm making on that. Ka-ching. Yeah, I think like the PC Master Race thing is like already kind of fallen apart, but like you just don't really see anybody really admit it. Like there's a reason you see PC gamers like spurg out over like Nintendo games all the time. What did these people do? Like when I made fun of Elden Ring, like they didn't like play Elden Ring, they just like made videos like shit talking me. Nightreign, excuse me, not Elden Ring, not the base game. Like the game just came out and they're already making like videos like going after my take that the game sucks. Polo, what the fuck is he doing here? I got glasses. Those are X-ray specs. So is he like looking through Shantae's clothes right now? The targeting module. That seems like a bad idea. The best from slop game was Sekiro. I doubt that, but if anything, I think Sekiro is kind of like an example of what I'm talking about when I say that like from slop can't really deviate from their formula. Yeah, that was a big thing with Dark Souls when it first came out. Like, oh man, it's like a Nintendo game, and like it's kind of been like lost to time. But like the narrative when Dark Souls first came out that it was like a better Metroid and Zelda, and that obviously hasn't stood the test of time. But that was like a big thing they were pushing at the time, especially on the Zelda front. Like there were people saying that Dark Souls like killed Zelda for them, and I don't know. I'm glad we don't really see that now. I mean, like I guess with Elden Ring we saw it to a certain extent, but it's not really like they're basically different genres, so it's not really a thing. But I'm not a fan of these wolves. Why do they do so much damage? They're just running into you. And why is there so many of them? Like an ecosystem can't sustain that many wolves. Okay. Like, what are they eating? Like the gravestones? I guess half genies, but yeah, they're not that tough, but like they're really strong. They can like deal a lot of damage. Well, like Miyazaki himself, like kind of Miyazaki himself has like spoken out about that, which is probably a big reason why it's died down. Miyazaki has never claimed to be like better than Zelda or Nintendo, even though that like game journals were like pushing for that, which is based actually. But I don't. Miyazaki doesn't seem to be like doing the thing that like Kojima did, where he's like letting his fame get to his head. That's like one of the nice things I'll say about him is that like he doesn't really seem to be doing what like the hacks do. Because like what the hacks do immediately is that they abandon Nintendo and like try and like do like the same thing over and over again on PlayStation and Xbox. Kojima did that. Like Kiji Inafune did that. Like that was pretty common for those guys. For whatever reason, like Miyazaki's actually producing a new game on Nintendo hardware, which is kind of shocking, honestly. But do you eventually get shoes that don't slip? I feel like you do, but I don't. Yeah, there's a VTuber in Death Stranding 2 for some reason. Like, is he like one of those guys who like lusts after them? Uh, kind of hungry, but like, I don't know. I guess I could make some shrimp or something. Uh, yeah, Kojima's probably like the worst example of that phenomenon. And he's demonstrated pretty clearly how like that leads into like not producing new video games. We have not seen a new Kojima game of any value since like MGS3. I could use his help making gravel. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Uh, an animated character preparing for its 50th anniversary jubilee? What? What? I don't get that joke. Hey, where are we supposed to go now? And I guess it's time to go back to old areas and see if we can. Hey, we haven't gotten any of the Tinkerbats here. I love like Shantae's sense of speed with those. So satisfying. Okay, what's those? Oh, there we go. That's just what I needed. Enchanted Blade. Yeah, I knew it was back here. Like, someone like Kojima's age should be, like, training the next generation of talent, you know? Like, not trying to, like, be some hotshot, like, Hollywood guy. He's too old to be, like, to make it big in Hollywood now. He's, like, in his 60s, right? So I don't really know what he's going to, do, but... Yeah, Death Stranding is, like, the absolute worst case I've seen of journos like bending over backwards to protect like one of their pet creators, because you see them do this all the time with like nobodies. But like Kojima, I don't know, like it was supposed to be this big like revolutionary thing and it just wasn't, and they had to like stick with it for a long time. Even now you try to see like you still see people like Donkey try and say that like the game is really good, but it just isn't, it isn't true at all. Oof. I thought these chicks were always in the pool, but alright. Who are they exactly? Are they like minions of Ammo Baron? The Grim Reaper's ghost. This is a He-Man reference. Oh, Shantae. She didn't notice that? Ugh. Yeah, I completely forgot they were there. Yeah, Donkey's a shill, yeah, and has been for quite a long time. I mean, all these big YouTubers are. Like, Aaron Hansen is, he's in charge of Creator Clash 3 now. And now he has, well, I think, he was on, like, the panel with, like, Alana Pierce and, was it iDubbbz? I have no idea who the other guy was. But yeah, it's weird how, like, isn't it crazy how many controversies these people get into, like, all the fucking time? Like, all of them are corrupt. It's just crazy. Like, how many Harman Smith controversies can you name, really? Like, how many controversies have I been in besides, like, liking Nintendo? Okay. Okay, on Zombie Island. He said men, but like two of the people he needed were girls. Whatever. Ah, shit. Ow. My chest hurts all of a sudden. Humiliation ritual? What do you mean by that? Yeah, maybe I'm like losing weight again. Every time I like lose weight, like I just have this like these weird chest pains. Yeah, I'm like really struggling with this. This is like the main reason I've been struggling so much is that like what? Ugh. It's a wandering soul. Someone he or she will remember for all of time. Aw. See, she didn't say that. Ugh. Ah, shot. Aw. Ah, no. Yeah, so it's Barracuda Joe. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is the worst thing about the game is like the fetch quests on it are pretty bad actually. I don't remember it being this bad. I mean, I was having a blast playing this back in the day. I don't know. Like it's quite a bit longer than most Metroid likes, isn't it? It's like 15 hours. Dread like what, 8? How long does a playthrough of Dread take? Like a first playthrough? Like it's 8, 10 hours? I think this is quite a bit longer than that. Oh, Shanta. Like that old man I destroyed. Oh no. He just leaves. Oh no, Sky. At least I still have Wrench. Yeah, I feel bad for Sky, perpetually single. Was she like this in the original, or did they make it up for this one? I don't know. What goes wrong again? Wait. Wow. Ah. Wow. That's funny. I love. I want to be a normal person. Yeah, destroying Tinkerbats is essential. Like what? Like I never did figure out what happens if you don't get them all. Like, can you not fight the final boss? I think you get a bad ending. I don't remember exactly what happens. Yeah, it's weird because you remember like Castlevania like endings pretty explicitly. I don't know, Castlevania tends to be like pretty bullshit with like the requirements it takes to get the true ending. I don't know. I think we've played enough of this today. Yeah, I think we'll beat this before the end of the week for sure. What time is it? Yeah, it's 4 more days until Switch 2. Yeah, should we do some Ace Attorney or what? Pikachu. I love Pokemon. Yeah, I love Pokemon. Okay. am so fired up for ZA. I'm so hyped for it. iDubbbz being one of the worst? Wait, one of the worst what? What did iDubbbz do? Besides Creator Clash 3. I don't know anything about iDubbbz. Like, I know he's a cuck, but like that's what I know him for. I don't know why he was like a big YouTuber. I don't even know who the big YouTubers are. I'm a YouTuber myself, and I have no idea who the fuck is like who else is out there. I'm ready to play some Shantae. The Lord of the Rings. What do you guys think? Should I call it quits or? The hell is this? Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's just die and respawn. I don't want to. Yeah, I swear I've never heard it before the whole cuck shit came out. I actually don't even know like what the extent of the cuckoldry even is. Like what like if it's a confirmed thing or not. I think it is, but I don't know. I haven't been following the situation that closely. What the fuck? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, really? You got Risky's can. How the fuck are Risky's like objects just flying all over the place? Okay, so this is the moment where I began to feel like this game was actually really impressive because like the cannon is legit one of the most interesting platforming like mechanics I've ever seen in any game ever. This game legit has a quadruple jump. So it's not a space jump, it's not a double jump, it's a quadruple jump. You can jump 4 times once you get the cannon. And that leads to some really interesting platforming segments. The best of any Shantae game. I would say this is like why I love the game. Like when I really started loving the game when I got this thing. It's so cool. OnlyFans, yeah. Yeah, OnlyFans seems like it's irrelevant now. It's more commonly known that like they don't make the average thought on there doesn't make shit. I don't know. Like I don't even know any YouTubers. Like it's not my thing to like complain about that. I don't know. It's just weird to me. Like I don't know. I think whores like they live kind of miserable lives, honestly. Like that's kind of how like most people have this like mindset that like, oh no, they're like having sex with dudes all the time, but like they don't really want that though. Like it's just like for them, like being a whore is like a career, you know, it's not fun. Like I feel like people like don't understand that. Like I don't know, they're miserable like interacting with men they don't like. Oh, it also gives you like this awesome like down attack because like it is firing cannonballs. It's not just who would pay. Yeah, how easy is it to get like OnlyFans content? Like, yeah, like OnlyFans. It isn't just porn. I think. I think like it's supposed to be for like all sorts of different creators, but like it's only known for porn. Yeah, this is kind of a disappointing dungeon. And the dungeons in this aren't that great. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, really? Okay, but where's the other? Yeah, I don't understand porn at all. Like you're ruining your actual real life sex life. If you watch porn. It really does give you like unrealistic expectations. Like if you've never had sex before, you shouldn't be watching porn at all. Like you need to have like a real experience. I think. I don't know. I think like the effects of like porn watching are going to become more apparent. Like I've seen like girls complain about that, like how being porn addicted like ruins men. It's like a big thing for them. Uh, and we don't talk enough about like the stereotypes that like girls have to deal with like how shit the make because like people always like make it sound like girls are the problem when it comes to like culture and stuff like that, but that's not really true. You know, you have people like Raging Golden Eagle that like brag about like all the porn they consume and like have no intention of like ever like getting a real GF because the first thing she's gonna do is like not let him consume porn. I don't know. These guys, those guys are just sad. Okay, let's be real here. Like I don't understand this. Like how they complain so much about women like doing certain things and then turn around and do like be like way worse. Like I feel that way about Drexel and I feel that way about RGE. Like I don't know about like I haven't interacted that much with anybody in like the MGTOW sphere, but yeah, those are the two guys that I have seen. I mean, there's a reason that like all these acronyms have like fallen by the wayside because like everybody kind of calls them cringe. That's like the big thing I think is that like when exactly are we gonna start like openly advocating for families and like marriages and having children? Like this idea that like oh man I'm gonna not get married and keep all my money and never get divorced. It's like that's fucking stupid. Like I wouldn't call it boring, but. Yeah, overrated for sure. Like I keep seeing people make this mistake where they value the sex more than like the actual person. So like that's like the first things everyone tries to say. It's like, okay, the sex has to be good, but like, does it? Like, isn't it more important that you just, find someone you want to spend your time life with? It's just like I felt that way like in the past, or like I would be happy with a chick and like people would be like, "No, you can't be with her. She's beneath you, man." Like, and I don't know, I would like take it way too seriously. Like other people can't really dictate what you're into. Oh, another one? Oh, I had it. Okay, okay. Hey, what? There's no save point here, really? Yeah, this is a really weird boss fight. Yeah, so the dragon fucking sucks, but this one actually requires you to you. It actually has a unique setup. Yeah, I think this is actually a pretty good fight, if I remember correctly. Probably should have saved it though. The bosses in this game are not easy. Hate kids, really? Why? Like I love kids personally. Uh, well, you have to hit it in the right order. Yeah, why do you have to hit it in the right order? That just seems way too fucking autistic. Yeah, I've done this a couple of times now, and I still don't remember. I think it's the back one first. Yeah, and then the middle. I might as well increase my hair power. Wait, what? Oh, the mix-up change. Yeah, it's probably backwards now. Yep, thought so. Got him. Easy.
Tinkerbats.
I was not expecting to beat the next dungeon tonight. I've been averaging one a stream, but the Lonely Grave map. Okay, do you need to get all the Tinkerbats to the open? Yeah, I love the Pirate Master. I hope he comes back in future games, but Aww. Yeah, we should be able to finish it within the next couple of days. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Yeah, I'm still missing 2 Tinkerbats. Yeah, I think what you're supposed to do is get all the Tinkerbats first, which takes a while to do, as I recall. Yeah, I like the game. Like, I do, but like it's not as good as I remember it. Like something like Dread, like really grew on me over time. Yeah, I played Dread way more than this. Uh Dread gets more better like the more I play it, but this isn't nearly on that level. Like Fusion gets better. Like a beast. Yeah, it sucks that the lamp thing doesn't really do a whole lot other than suck up dark magic. It's like they didn't really have a lot of cool ideas for it. Uh, okay. Yeah, there's one more to go. Yeah, probably in the forest or something like that. I'm missing one of the heart squids too, so. I love Xenoblade. She's a land whale, bro. Okay. Yeah, Shantae is like an anti-land whale. She's so active and thin. Here he goes. Okay. Yeah, I swear all you have to do to find like the Tinkerbats is just look at like the dots of the map and see where you haven't been. Okay. That's right. Yeah, that's where. Okay, we got that. Okay, there's nothing over here. It seems like. Yeah, I really don't think there's anything down here. Yeah, the maps in this game really aren't very big, long at all. And this game really isn't that long. I mean, I suppose that's true for most Metroid likes, but. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you don't come back here until the ending, where like it's yeah, this is the. Yeah, it becomes like an evil palace, doesn't it? And the final area of this is really cool, as I recall. Um, what is she talking about? Yeah, it has to be over here, like just because we got one in the lab at the beginning, and then there's one on the far left. So like, where the hell else could it be? Yeah. Yeah, I think it has to be in the forest. There's just no way around it, really. I think this was like an area from the first game, actually. Scarecrow seemed kind of weird, but yeah. I don't know, Shantae does kind of have unique enemy types, doesn't it? Like, how many games do you know where like there are Scarecrow enemies? That's pretty cool, isn't it? Uh, kiddo, 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 kiddo. It's matcha. Green tea. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. Play something else. Am I sure there were two more? Maybe there was only one. Yeah, that might have been it. Yeah, yeah, because there was the heart squid too. Maybe I didn't register it properly. Yeah, because I was looking for the heart squid too. Hang on, let's check the map again. So I might have been looking for something that's not there. No, there's one more. Okay. It wasn't my imagination. Well, maybe it's in one of the. What do I want? Yep, maxed out my hair power. I don't know. Maybe there was a second area after that. I don't think so. I checked, didn't I? You not go back in your house, really? I hate it when you can't. You see the interior at the beginning, so I'm kind of. Yeah, there's nothing here. Unless you can get on the boat. Yeah, so there's one more, but I don't know where it could be. Where could it be? Hmm. I don't know. Maybe there's something else I have to do. Maybe I should go on the. I should go fight the pirate master first. Yeah, that might be it. It might be in like the evil palace at the end. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's my theory, but I don't know how. We didn't get a single one on Tanline Island. Wow. Yeah, when you get like the Shimmadar and the cannon, like 90, the level design just isn't a threat to you anymore. Like nothing really happens. I love this game. I love you, Shantae. Okay. Yeah, I like the game a lot, but oof. Yeah, I'll definitely be glad when we're through with that. Uh, it's a good thing Switch 2 is coming out soon because I have like no idea what I'm gonna play next. And we haven't played Dragon Quest yet tonight. Ugh.
Playing from Cody.
Played because they had nothing else to play on PlayStation. There's just
마시고.
The event that no one asked for, but that's being...
on, Warski, it's Ralphomania 2! Aren't you hot for Ralphomania 2? The announcement today of the Ralphomania 2 main event. In this corner, we have America's hero, the goddamn king, Ethan Ralph. And in the other corner, we have the no-good, dastardly Jewish Zionist puppet master of the sector, Gabe Hoffman. If you want to see Ethan Ralph whoop Gabe Hoffman's ass, give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. We want to see Ralph fucking fight Gabe Hoffman. We all want to see it. Will it happen? No.
Never.
No.
There's
No, it
chance.
fucking won't.
There's
It will
no...
ever in a million fucking years happen.
Do we have the clip here?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
got
have
the
it.
clip. Okay, here we go.
Ralph, he's talking about these fantasy events and these fantasy fights. How many fights has he pulled out of it this
3.
At least that many. The last one was Steel Toe, yeah?
Steel Toe.
Steel Toe.
And there was one more.
I think Josh New.
Yeah. Josh.
Randbot.
Vlog.
Who else? Oh, yes! Fight. Never, ever. Scared little fuck.
Bray Storm.
Fish.
Remember, you backed out of Bray Storm.
Oh, that's right. He wouldn't even fight a girl. He ran away from a little girl. Because he's a big chicken. He's a fucking dickhead.
Right, he has been streaming. Apparently, I didn't even know he was streaming again. But he's been streaming 8 hours a day, making barely 200 bucks. Barely.
He missed the goal, I think, 3 straight streams, and now he's still pretending the goal, the streak never ended.
Hey, no, it's bullshit.
Oh, we just saw that we watched the streak end like 3 different times this week. No, bitch, the streak continues. I swear to God, I must have just forgot to count an anonymous donation. Sure, Ralphie.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, buddy. Oh, fuck. What a disaster. So here he is. He's telling us that it's going to be Ralphomania 2 versus Gabe Hoffman.
Okay. Yeah, I really want to fucking pick him up off the ground and slam him. Yeah.
He's so mad. He's just like, I want to hurt him, bitch. I'm angry. I'm hollering home that he's my own shit. And I want to hurt others in a violent fashion because I'm angry at myself for being such a failure, bitch. Okay, Ralph.
Ralph can't pick up a piss bottle, someone said.
Right, exactly. Exactly. Ralph's lost every single fight he's ever been. Every single one. He's never, ever been documented to have won a single fight. Every time he's got his fucking ass fucking handed to him. He was left googly-eyed after Portugal and his purse stolen. Holy!
Oh, I got a funny little aside after this clip, by the way. You're gonna die. You're gonna die when you see it.
He lost a fight to his chair.
Yes! He loses fights to everyone.
It's tough.
Just come on, Gabe Hoffman. You know he would get the strongest Jewish fighters to train him. You know?
Well, no, I just want to see, like, in the backstage, like, massage, like, sparking Ralph's water.
Yeah, poke him with a needle.
You know, they get him with a blow dart gun as he's entering the arena, a slow-acting tranquilizer, that as soon as Ralph makes the ring walk, he fucking is sluggish and collapses. You know, they get Ralph with the heart attack gun as he's in the cage. Ralph just keels over and dies halfway through round 1. Ralph doesn't know what he's getting into. Okay?
They laced the mouthpiece.
Listen, the referee's gonna be paid off. He's gonna be pro Gabe. Gabe's gonna have like
Rocks.
plaster of Paris, rocks, fucking horseshoes in his gloves. His gloves are like fucking metal. Ralph feels just like, this can't be right, referee. Search the gloves. The ref feels it. No, I think these.
Let's play some Kino. How does he not know what it is? He's talking so much shit about me. Yeah, so he's spoken to the prosecution since we last saw him. Conspirators? Yeah, I never understood this, like, growing up. I've thought about this way too much. Why the fuck does Luke at me glaze Godot so much? Like, for story purposes, this is how they, like, build up the character, like, before you actually see him. Godot is the best prosecutor in the series, by the way. Like, bar none. But, like, he's such a Giga Chad. But, like, anyway. I learned how to be a man because of Godot. But, like, yep. At me, for some reason, decides to glaze Godot and, like, make a bunch of statements that are obviously not true. I don't know what, like, what his reasons for doing this are. Like, I guess, this just occurred to me that, like, I guess he's spoken to Godot for the first time since we saw him last, which is why he's now, like, trying to, like, come after us as, like, co-conspirators and why he's being an asshole. He was helpful before this, so. Godot. Like, what? So he's saying that God himself has Godot prosecute cases for him. Like, really? Is this a reference to the play? Oh, man, Waiting for Godot. Yeah, so keep in mind, he says all this bullshit, and then you actually meet the guy, and he's just like, oh, I've never prosecuted a case before. Like, it's like, huh? It's such a weird, like, setup. I don't know why they did it this way. Yeah, so if this takes place in California, that means that, like, Edgeworth is the best, like, prosecutor in America. which is a way bigger country than Japan. This doesn't make any sense, but like I'm not a fan of like the idea that this takes place in Los Angeles. Like I'm just fine with like saying this is Japan. You know, it just yeah, just like he was in the last game. So what changed? Like he was doing this in Justice for All too. Like is he actually when? Like when did he do this? Wait, this is complete bullshit. Yeah. When you play 3-5 and like you actually you play as Edgeworth and you ask about him, he says he's never heard of him before. So like this is just a whole like everything he's saying here is not true. Like he's just bullshitting right now. And like no one ever calls him out on it, and it pisses me off so much. The Luke at me at the prosecutor's office. Okay, so is that why he glazed him so hard so he can like pull that line like, "Oh, he's just as good as I am." I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. What is he talking about? He's never done a case before. Like, is he bullshitting too? Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. So that's bull. Like, the entire thing is bullshit. He's not that old. He's never prosecuted a case before. Like, that all seemed to be, like, references to the play. Like, waiting for Get Out. Which I really do need to... I'd love to see it. Like, I really do need to see it one of these days. I wonder if there's a showing of it near me, but... Yeah, I still have not had a chance to see it, yeah. It's like a legendary play, I'm told. I haven't read like plays in forever, other than like Shakespeare. Like I'm kind of curious like what's actually out there because like I think Death of a Salesman. I remember going over that. Man, when was that? Was it freshman year? Yeah, I'm curious when I read it, but like, yeah, it's supposedly a really famous play, and I don't really remember what made it so famous. Surely it had to be before that. It's weird how I don't have like memories of high school anymore. Like I completely just forgotten everything, other than like the girls. I was with. Even that's kind of a blur at this point. But yeah, that was like the only thing of value in high school was like girls and tennis. I would say I wasn't even playing like Nintendo much then. Yeah, I can't remember I don't remember the context in which I studied it. It was in school, but like, what school was it? What class? Like, yeah, it's weird how I don't remember anything from high school. I just completely blocked it out. Like, I think I've told this story before. I remember like finding an old schedule from high school in my room at my parents' house, and I looked at it, and I was looking at all the classes, and I was just like, I don't remember taking any of these. It was like my genuine like I was just kind of shocked by it. Like I didn't remember any of it. He has a publicity photo? So yeah, one of the interesting things about this case, one of the things that makes it stick out is that like it has like a lot of really weird aspects to it. Specifically like what the case actually is. Yeah, I'd say this case has like more twists than like any other case in the series. Like it's so like out of left field the stuff they came up with this. It's one of the reasons this is like a really famous case. I would say. I mean, I would say all the cases in this game are bangers. I'll never understand people who like say 3-3 is bad or the worst case in the game, but I love 3-3, but this one's really good too. I think I like 3-3 more than this actually, but I mean it has Best Girl Viola in it, so but how many times have I played this and I never get tired of it? Bonjour. They speak French to each other? How cheesy is that? I'll protect you. I'll be ever so cross with you. What is she gonna do? And she's a weird person. Like, I would not mind like seeing the character come back and be like a victim or something. Not a victim, a witness or like a suspect or something. Like seeing like the flipped. Like, I think she's a really interesting character that doesn't really get a lot of focus in this case. Yeah, she has to be the most underutilized character in the game. She has such a cool design and personality. And this guy is like the ult. This guy is like the ultimate Phoenix Wright defendant. He's like everything that makes like an Ace Attorney case an Ace Attorney case. Like this is like the most stacked the case ever is against you. Some of the things that happen in this case are unbelievable. But okay. Holy fucking shit. He's here. This is one of the most keynote things about this. Yep, holy shit. Yeah, Yodo's a Chad. He doesn't know him either. Oh, man. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. But we beat Fran Karma, yeah. Your reputation precedes you. So he's heard this bullshit too. Wow. He's so fucking cool. Even Maya's just like. So he's never won a case. He's like the anti Von Karma. Phoenix Trite. To do battle with you. Yes. He talks so much shit, even though he can't back it up. Imagine if you actually got to go up against like him when man. You know, such a great character, but Godot. The Ricada of Ace Attorney. No, he's like the anti-Ricada. He's such a Giga Chad. Like the shit he does for Mia is like unbelievable. Sliding that over. I am the Kaista. You gotta love how like the prosecutors literally get away with murder. Yeah, we need that. We need a prosecutor to literally commit murder in the middle of the trial and the judge to just not give a fuck. Like it needs to happen. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he makes it. Man, I've played this game way too much where like I know exactly what to present. Like it ruins the experience when you do that. But yeah, Gumshoe's never been one of my favorite characters, so. Yeah, I never use a 3DS. Like in my opinion, like the 3D and the 3DS is like one of the worst gimmicks Nintendo's ever come up with. Like nobody used it. I don't know anybody who cared for it. It really wasn't popular at all to anyone really. I'm so excited to finally get past this nonsense and move on to like Ace Attorney 4, 5, and 6 because I have not played like I think any of those in like about a decade. Especially like 4. 4 I don't think I've played since like 2012. So the name's Godot. A fake Damask? Why did they spell it with a star? I never understood that. So how are you supposed to actually say it? Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, when you know how this plays out, it just get my steed? What the hell is he talking about? He has a horse? He has no style. He has no grace. Oh, did you see Nintendo today? Nintendo today, where they showed off Donkey Kong's funny faces. I'm shocked they didn't make that joke. Yeah, Lanky Kong is such an iconic character, and he hasn't appeared all that often. Yeah, Diddy's in Bonanza, but like I don't know if Lanky is. Yeah, when do you think we're gonna see Lanky again? Like, is it ever gonna happen? Like, it seems like he's in side character hell. Like, fucking Chunky Kong was in the Mario movie, of all people. Like, so Tiny's come back in Diddy Kong Racing DS and stuff like that. Chunky's come back in the Mario movie, of all things. But Lanky Kong is, like, nowhere to be found. Oh, come on. I've always had a good nose for evidence. Kind of love the subtle hints that he's, like, been in court before. Buddha statue. In his pocket. He never presented it. My metallic girlfriend here? What a Chad. Your own incompetence. What a great introduction to a character. You ever get Adrian on the stand? I don't think you do. What a douchebag. Duke Atme needs his own spinoff. Oh, wow. Dancingly descended upon me. So why is he not bringing up the Ronda Light thing? Would Sherlock Holmes be able to catch Mask to Mask? His third monocle? What's he talking about? Yep, yep. No. Uh, oh, come on. Uh, yeah. One of the things about this is that it's the game's actually pretty hard. It doesn't baby you through it like 5 and 6 do. Well, 5 does. 5's really casualized, actually. Move the night of the crime. Wait, what? He was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. Yeah, I'm so confused. One of the treasures of the Korean village is supposedly priceless. Hmm. Hmm. That's right. It was the brooch. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Why did he lie about that? jumbled. He's like a Columbo character. Like, unbelievable. Yeah, I don't understand why witnesses get away with like lying on the stand all the fucking time. That's the at me fighting style. Yeah, the judge is hilarious in this. This is when you present the Shichisato. Okay. Yeah, I love this game, but it's often really confusing, like what goes with what, because like a lot of this testimony, like a lot of the evidence, like overlaps with certain aspects. So like like he was lying there, and like it feels like you could have like made an argument about the Shichisoto then, but no, you were supposed to talk about the brooch first, and it's just it's so annoying. Yeah, this game was really bad at like railroading you in certain directions. I don't know. Maybe the sequels are worse about it, but I don't know. I mean, I know 5-3 has like the most obvious villain in the entire fucking franchise. Like, it's bad when you see him and instantly know he did it. Deadly. Ugh. Oh man, I love that line. I think it's a real quote. Yeah, it's stuck with me over the years. I think I like. You- the goat. That's one of my rules. Yep. What? Yeah, I forgot how short this trial was. Yeah, so this is kind of like 6-5, where you technically have two different trials in the same chapter. So it's a little bit different. Than what we normally get. There's so many like trick questions here. Disarray. So she went snooping around there herself? Why? And people are gonna believe it? Even Ron's impressed with her, even though this is good for his case. I don't know. Ah, no, this is man. I mean, yeah, Godot will like fuck over anyone to get what he wants. It's kind of great. It's been reassembled too. Interesting. L.A., the city of lies. Yeah, it's just kind of crazy. This is kind of crazy that they did this. Yeah, let's. Yeah, it's kind of like this. Yeah, we're very close to the end of the part, but yeah, I kind of do want to stop now. I love the game, but man, I'm kind of. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember to charge the controller when I'm in the stream. How long have I been streaming? Yeah, 4 hours. That's not bad. Uh, Mario World. Honestly, like I think I might prefer like Mario Advance 2 over this. I don't know. You have to get through the stage quick, or is it based on the number of coins you get? Like, I want a job. I want a job. Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, I think we should call it quits. Oh, come on, really? Uh, yeah, World 6 for 3 files, huh? This game is 30 years old this year, isn't it? Yeah, so I guess it's our 30th anniversary playthrough, huh? Yeah, I didn't even really process that when I started playing it again, but yeah, it is a DKC too, or 30 years old now. Yeah, I really don't want to. Demon's Crest, Star Fox 2, Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get around to Dragon Quest tonight. That's a shame for sure. Well, I mean, we got through with Yakuza. That's something. Okay, wow. Man, I hate this. Like, I was playing the last season last night. Like, every time I play this game a lot, it's always like a new season. Like, I'm just like, really? How often is this? Once a month? Yu-Gi-Oh is insanely autistic. Okay. And this is a guy on bronze. Unbelievable. Hmm. Really? Eh, yeah, he's too good. Galaxy Eyes, Soul Flare Dragon. What should I bring back? Yeah, we'll probably play one more game and then stop. I'm just so addicted to this. I really am.
Playing from Cody.
Okay. Okay. Mhm. Oh, I see. I probably should have played the Galaxy card then. Okay. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the intricacies of how my deck works, but yeah, it's pretty late. I probably should call it quits. He actually used a ritual summon? I think that's the first I've ever seen in my life. Okay, so that's how you use Galactic Reba. Okay. That is interesting. Yep. Oh, that's a really good combo. Okay. Okay. Uh, the ultimate creature? Getting out multiple. Okay. He gave up like a bitch. Awesome. He saw that thing and he was just scared. I surrender. Oh man, I wanna keep playing so badly. I hate it when like people just surrender like that. But I made some pretty cool plays there, didn't I? So Galactic Karibo is my hand trap, is that? Okay, one more game, one more game. Okay. Actually, no. Like, honestly, like both those cards are better than like the XYZ monster I could have brought out with them. That's definitely a weird thing is that like XYZs aren't necessarily inherently better. Yeah, I don't really get a lot of use out of Galaxy Knight because Galaxy Soldier because Galaxy Knight because of its weird ability, a weird effect where it has like 1,000 less attack on it the turn you summon it on. Everybody I know hates me. Uh-huh. Okay, well. Hmm. Yeah, it's pretty late. I better get to bed. Yes. Okay. Do I not have any photon monsters in my graveyard? Okay, that's the problem. They're all galaxy monsters. Okay, shit. That's a weird weakness of this deck. Do I have two different archetypes, or are they part of the same archetype? He must not be playing his extra deck very well. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he must still be learning how to do it. Might have been better off just keeping them separate. Ah, whatever. Eh. Okay. I know I screwed that up. Shit. Okay. No, just what I needed. Okay, so I need to send it to the graveyard, then bring it back, then get the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon out. Yeah, I should call it quits. Oh, wow. Okay. I survived that turn. Hmm. Oh, oops, no, I didn't. Oops. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Okay, the battery's dead, so I guess I should call it quits. Yeah, I guess that's it for today. If the controller literally gave out on me. I mean, it hung in there for a good long while, but I love the Pro controller. It lasts forever. But all right, I'll see you all next time then. Thank you.